Test, test, test. Hey, I think it might be working here. Cool. Do.
Had 1 kill, 15 plays.
Popping off.
Let's see here. I am messing around with some stuff here, and hopefully we can we can start some streaming here. And it says I'm alive here. So, let's see. Okay. It does say I'm live here, so let's see. How about maybe I'm looking at trying to do some, sorry for the delay there. I haven't really tried doing this streaming here before. And hopefully I can get some Final Fantasy MSQ stuff going on here. And let's see how this works. I've done some Final Fantasy here before, so I'm not absolutely complete noob, but I've been kind of a casual with it in the past, and I don't have I've only gotten to A Realm Reborn. I haven't gotten past that, so I'm gonna start a new character here. I really love the concept of Black Mage, and I probably shouldn't because I'm fairly new, but I'm going to run through and play it anyway because I just like it. I can always switch later, but alrighty, I think we will go and get started here, and if anybody comes in and joins in or watches later, that would be wonderful. And hopefully you can follow along with the story with this character and hopefully get through the MSQ stuff. That's the goal here. So without further ado, I think I'll get started here. See if we can go. And of course the world's full. We will see how long this takes us to log in. There we go. Hopefully the audio is fine.
Here. Here. Feel.
There we go. I was messing around with chat with the title for the live stream here. Hey, hey you! You alright, lass? You were moaning something fierce for a while there. Feeling the effects of the aether, I reckon. You'll get used to it, though. Don't worry. You there! Halt! Oh, sorry about that. What's all this about? Inspection. Men, search the carriage. I'm just an honest peddler, friend. So, don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man, lest I cut it out. Sir, look. Somnus? Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal with prohibited herbs? You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon till the end of your days unless you can afford the fine. Heh, business as usual. What? Jala? Jala? Two arms, two arms. Consider this a warning. Now, go, all of you! Uh-oh. My cat's chatting at me. Those guys are big beefy guys, holy cow. Phew, that kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You better be careful around them brass blades, lass. Bastards will have the shirt off your back, if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue, eh? Yeah, they distracted it pretty nicely. Hey, seems you still got a long way ride ahead. You mind keeping me company till we arrive? Them young'uns don't much care for conversation, see? Well, they're elves, what do you expect? Eladrin, whatever. Brent's the name, and peddling's me trade. And judging by your unusual garments, I wager you're one of them new adventurers. I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. As long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business these days, especially. What was that first attracted you to it? Well, maybe a black mage and a Lalafell. I think the only option is power, right? Power? As in her power to do good? Like protecting the weak? My headphones got weird there for a second. They rebooted or something. And fighting for what's right and all that? I thought that's what you meant. Well, adventurers do get up to a lot of fighting, that's for sure. You'll never be short of a chance to polish your warcraft in adventuring business. When you arrive in town, you'd best enroll in an adventurers guild, and they'll set you on the right path. And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild either. Uldah's home to a few, so if you fancy learning how to fight with a sword, your fists, or even spells, you should think about seeking one out. Just remember though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, that's a fact. By the by, this is your first trip to Uldah? We'll say yes. I've been here before, but not this character. It is? Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. Uldah is ruled by the Sultana in name, but as most folks know, the Syndicate holds all the real power. Them and Monitor. This is really getting kind of bad. These headphones keep resetting. I don't know why they keep resetting. Rebooting. They'd be happy. The Monitorist cronies would happily get rid of her grace altogether, but that wouldn't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the Royalists. And the Royalists are nothing if not loyal. These factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against each other, and they show no sign of stopping. Of course, the Lizardsmen, that's the Amjala, Amalja, couldn't care less about the old politics. They have their own interests to see, and they ain't afraid to use force to serve them. They say war is a gift to peddlers. Need breeding profit, and the thought shames me to say it, and inclined to agree. Ah, at long last. Behold, Uldah, jewel of Uldan, where the folks turn sand into gold.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises. A solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Uldah. Even with the coming of the 7th Umbral Era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. As the twin faces of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul. One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
And here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the market to deliver me wares. Then it's off to the high roads for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for putting up with me prattle. You never did tell me your name, though. Hey, but here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider a square. Sounds good, merchant man.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
Could have gone with a lot of other races, but, I mean, Black Mage just screams Lalafell to me. You have to go Lalafell with Black Mage. Ul'dah is, I think, one of my favorite cities. I just like the look of it, and the desert setting is just really cool. I always kind of like the American Southwest, climate-wise and stuff. Oh wait, Venture, over here. I mean you. Fresh off the carriage by chance? Eh? How can I tell? Name's Wymond, and my business is knowing every bugger else's. Okay? He's an information broker, huh? Now then, what if I can offer you some invaluable advice by the way of welcome to our fair city? Free of charge, even. Just this once, like. The first hit's free, huh? We're using keyboard mouse. Tis plain to anyone's eyes that you don't know your way around here. If I let you go wandering off down a dark alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse, and I don't want that on my conscience. So before you do anything else, you'll want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Mobidi. She's the master of the Adventurers Guild and can set you straight on the right path. Just take those steps over yonder and pass through the double doors. You'll find her inside. As much as you're getting for free, good luck with Venture. Yep, duty list. There we go. There we go. Mobidi. Who might you be? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you've come to the right place. Name's Mobidi. I own this fine establishment, if it please you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Ul'dah, so you might say that I'm looking at green adventurers like yourself as my vacation. And lucky that is for you. Without someone like me to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up by business you don't understand. Like our conflict with Majal, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for nigh on forever now. And there's the Garlean Empire. None for sure what they're plotting these days. Only that they are. Empire's always plotting. People drink and make merry, but underneath it all, there's worry and lingering feeling of loss. And little wonder, it's scarce been 5 years since the Lesser Moon cracked, opened like an giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into the 8th hell. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. 'Twas the end of the world that's come at last. But then things begin to get foggy. Everyone's got their own vision of what happened next. Some of them 2, 3. You'd think people would remember something like that. The fact is, they don't. Nobody does. There's one thing the survivors agree on, though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering. I'm sure that you'll agree. It's just a shame of our recollections of those brave heroes are jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Whenever we try to call the faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I'll bet this sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating. Well, even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten, and so we'll call them the Warriors of Light. And they'll say forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new rebels like yourself to our fair city. All I ask is you help lend in a hand and try to leave Ul'dah in a better state than when you found her. If you can promise that, I'll be happy to let you join the guild. Alright then, a promise is a promise now. Counting on you to help put the past behind us. Only need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. And a happy, prosperous Ul'dah means more business for the quicksand too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. Combatcalico. Well, that's a charming name. Just rolls off the tongue, does it? Alright, Miss Calico. On behalf of Adventurers Guild, I officially... Please, sir, be merciful. 12 is my witness, I swear to you. I'll bring you your money. In the East, it's said that even a merciful god can be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemed. Be grateful. You were given a fourth chance to offend. You too, attend to this scum. No, please, mercy! Well, ain't that a sorry sight nor an uncommon one. If I'm honest. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you see a stub, you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing a lady muse on the many manhoods of her acquaintance from time to time. Okay? Any road, welcome to Ul'dah Combat. Take a moment to catch your breath and you'll teach you a little about our fair city. I get through the beginning bits here. There we go. Ah, there's my thermaturge gauge. Let's move this down here. Move that, and move that bar. Yes, let's do. I don't have bar 3 there, huh? One where it shows oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, that's character configuration, isn't it? The extra bars. Is it the HUD layout? Huh. Okay. Whatever. I'll figure it out. Gotta go back to her. Before I go charge enough to find your fortune, I have a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform, so as to help you get to know the place. First of all, he wants you to visit Aetherite Plaza. To get there, head west from here till you reach Emerald Avenue. Then look to the north. You should see a giant floating crystal called Aetherite. If it weren't for Aetherites, traveling around Aozoria would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with that in one place. You ever attuned with an Aetherite before combat? If not, just lay your hand on the thing and we'll see what I mean. Have you done that? I want you to pay a visit to the Thaumaturgus Guild over at Arzenith Ossuary. Assuming the Septrite is for show, you might consider training there. And I want you to visit the Sapphire Exchange, Avenue Exchange over the steps of Thol. Good from all around Aorzia and beyond up until every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, and anything else fledgling adventurers like yourself may need. You might even see everything's for sale here in Ul'dah, as long as you got the guild. Just make sure you don't pay more than you ought in combat. There's plenty that won't scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think no one's looking for out for their best interests. Which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you get visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Sesenroga and give it to him. He'll be happy to give you tell you about the markets once he's read it. In short, then visit the Aetherite Plaza, Thaumaturgus Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Oh, before you go, a word of advice. While you're there, more than a few unsavory characters out there will try to take advantage of you. There are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who should you consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folks are lured to the city by the promise of wealth and power. What many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after guild the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for the up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it for me. It's past time you get going. Oh, and let me know when you finished, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down to your small clothes without a guild to your name. Pop-ups are kinda... Alrighty. Let's gotta run around the city here and get our Aetherite stuff up and going, I think. There we go. Yep. Oh, come on. There we go. Hail, adventurer! Might you have come on to behest of Miss Momedy of the Quicksand? Excellent, which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That'll be 100,000 gil, if you please, ma'am. Apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. Ah, but the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you're unfamiliar with the use of Aetherites. Allow me to explain. These crystalline agglomerations tap into the ethereal energies and are primarily used as means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance have you heard of the return and teleport? Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the aetheryte, the flow together. The aetherytes to almost every corner of Eorzea. An adventure with your mind to explore the realm in which to seek out and tune yourself to every one. But if you have no intention of wandering beyond the saltless borders, it would be prudent for you to tune yourself to aetherytes you encounter from now on. Pray you found it informative. Aetherytes transportation should be happy to answer your questions. Okay, yep. Yes, I know. It's a teleportation thing. And we get returned. Which makes our life much easier. Okay. Now make our way over towards the Thaumaturge's Guild. So much running in the city. Yep, come on. There we go. Welcome to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is fate that has guided you to our steps here this day, friend. I see that you harbor arcane ambitions, though your journey has scarcely begun. Within these hallowed walls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield such power, you must needs know of our beginnings. The nation of Ul'dah inherited its traditions from the ancient Beladai, the city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Neldthal, which have passed down from generation to generation ever since. Focused on reciting over the centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art as we now know it as thaumaturgy. The freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The Dwemer's employed in preparations for the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. It is for this reason that we are feared and respected in equal measure. Thus does our guild thrive and ensconced in the catacombs of Arzenith Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? Are you, if you would plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove our guild masters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which remains or awaits therein. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. Yep, let's get this going. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? A wise decision indeed. For your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of the fundamental thermonological principle, all 108 of them, or at least I would, if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall have to settle on calling upon the collective wisdom of our grandmasters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest of who would provide a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Bugo, I believe. Oh boy. Names are crazy, holy cow. Bugo. Cocobuco. There we go. Who, what? Oh, Thal's teeth. Miss, did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at the expectant face, Cocobiago. This lady is obviously a new applicant for the guild, seeking audience with our eldest brother. Ah, Prelate Yayake. She can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen from memory, but the simple task of keeping our name straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Well, I, for one, find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, dear. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It was our sibling Cocobuki, with whom you should speak. What's this? Great Thal has led us a new aspirant. Ah, Cocobuki. Where are you were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I'm Cocobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say, the wisest of the 5 masters of Thaumaturge's Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus how I'd have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation in the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capabilities of other forms of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, solemnance. The thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. A lot of $5 words there. Open your mind to our sorcerer's teachings, and you too shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidden chasm of Thaumaturge's secrets. For advancement in this art comes only with the complication of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? Power unrivaled? Yeah. Sign me up. A confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well. Combat. Let us mark your initiation with a trial to test your limits of your aptitude in channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorcerer's might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. There we go. You gotta go to the steps of Uldwall next, I guess, huh? Oh, not really, I guess, but I'll run over there and pick up the whatchamacallums, the Aetherites, I think, on the way. There's the goldsmiths. Really spread out in the city here. you are? Oh, a new adventure. Come adventurer, of course. And what can I do for you? You must have me teach you the ways of the marketplace. Very wise. As for my fee, what? Expect you to do for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer, he's trying to shake me down for money, huh? When you ask a Uladon for favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services. But the fact you offer nothing is laughable. Read it and weep. Oh, Mr. Smomedy instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider you are self-fortunate to have such an influential friends. I shall be brief, and you should be attentive. You stand in Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest, most profitable market in the Sultanate, being advantageously situated in relationship with other city-states. Ul'dah's market have ever since both been the literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. All the overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vielbrand and Aldenard passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Ul'dah as their base of operations. They see this as a marketplace is awash with merchant moneylenders day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided he has sufficient funds. Surely there's something you seek, adventurer? Deadlier swords, perhaps? Or a shinier trinket? Whatever you want, the exchange will have it. To the north, you'll find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives, and crafting materials. Okay. In the south, you'll find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof. Should you find something that piques your interest, decisions made in the heat of the moment are surely unwise, especially where coin is concerned. That is all the complimentary aid you shall receive from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Mobedy, now off with you. Yep, there we go. Back to the Gladiators Guild. We'll go up the stairs and finish off these. I'm thinking up. It's this way, I think. Once we get to the Alchemist Guild here, or is this Alchemist's Guild? Yeah. Once we get there, we should be able to jump right outside. Here. There. Let's go to, I think, Central? There's some marmots. Switch over to Ace. Switch over again. Is all the marbles I need? Oh, come on. Interrupted. Come on. Come on. There we go. Must I had it selected or something? I don't know. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. I think I was trying to do too many things at once. Wave the thaumaturge. Oh, snapping shrews is what I'm looking for? Where's the snapping shrew? Ah! There we are. There we go. Dice going so I can reach out my mana there. Now back to the Adventurers Guild. And to the thaumaturges. How was your tour of the city, Combat? Get lost, did you? Aye. Well, Uldal's a big place with lots to see and do. But wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So when you go exploring, explore like you've got a purpose, eh? Alright then, that's left for you is to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Alright. Only level 3 here. So I'll need to probably get to level 5 before she'll talk to me again, I guess. Level 4, okay. Oh, this will level me up to 4 though. Then I can talk to her again. You have that set-aside look of a mage who's utterly vanquished her foes, Combat. I formally welcome you to the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality of the limits for which we are bound by the levels of the etheric energy flowing through your physical being. Aether, the very stuff of life, exists within all living creatures to greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. Now, I have here a tome that shall serve as your hunting log. And as the name suggests, this page is to be filled with the records of your enemies to slay. The log shall contain the names of the adversaries that will challenge and which prove the skills of a thaumaturge. As your experience grows, you shall preserve the thaumaturgical endurance. The wellsprings of your magical might will also swell in response to the moment of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, then next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear. That is when you shall know that the time has come for you to visit me once more. 5. Okay? Ah, transpose. Okay. Gotta put on our... Got a shield now, I think. Yep, there we go. Now back to the quicksand. Ah, youngling. How you finding our fine Ul'dah then? Got your bearings up Ashi yet? So mayhaps it's time you to venture beyond our city walls. The bustling streets of Ul'dah are one thing, but the wilds of Thanlin? That's another thing altogether. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and he you. Name Papashan? You'll find him over at Ul'dah Dispatch Yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard's over in central Thanlin. Just head out the doors across the hall and you'll see the gate of Nald staring straight at you. Pass through it, head east, you'll come up for along. Dangers beyond the wall though, more than I care to count. Nothing's too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you. Yep, already been out there. Level 4, so maybe I should try to do some of the, if I see any hunting logs out here. There we go. Then I can pick up the fountain first. So I need 3 of these. Huge hornets. Again, huh? Let's see what he wants me to do. Maybe I can double up. Maybe he's gonna have me kill shrews or something. You certainly like the part of my adventure, my friend. Might be the good soul nobody advised me to expect, eh? Papashan, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I am no more than a tired old Lalafell passing his years in quiet solitude. 12 know where you've been. Plenty of both these past 5 years since the calamity struck. The devastation was vast. And yet now true Uldans work together, doing all of our power to rebuild that which was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Ul'dah to the grandeur and majesty you see today. The railways which run through the dispatch yard too were born of the noble efforts of a great many souls. But there's still much work to be done. The wounds of the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of supply remain, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ul'dah needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. I do believe I may have some work suited for one of your abilities. We want the magic ones. Let's put our boots on. Since you come all the way here, all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. Just so happens a number of sentries have been sent to guard the area. A dispatch to the dispatch yard, as it were. They have long been away from the shades and feather beds of the city. The hot days and cold nights play hell in the minds of bodies out here. Isn't much, but go and give these twilight pretzels, would you? I find comfort food always helps when I feel like killing myself. Jeez, holy cow! I mean, I've been out in the hot sun all day and never felt that bad. Holy cow. You just feel it. Should go back to the Thaumaturgist Guild and talk to them, but I think I'll do this guy's quest first. Halt, ma'am. I'm going to have to ask you to put the pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your heads. State your name and business. A twilight pretzel from Papashan? By the gods, forgive me. You could say this new post has me nerves in a twist. I'm terribly sorry about that. Ahem. Yes, well, you may rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe so long as I stand watch. Please give Papashan my thanks and tell him that I only wish I could repay the favor. Yep, he seems like a good guy. That Papashan guy. I have a manager or a boss that's looking out for his guys, to say, looking out for their comfort. So he seems like a nice guy. Worried about how they're being out here. 12 saved me scorching days, freezing nights, it's supposed to be the end of me. Have a snack. A twilight pretzel? Don't mind if I do. Ah, now that was refreshing. God's damned pretzel. I feel reborn. There we go. One more for the pretzel. Western front, clear. Eastern front, clear. Pretzel, clear. For me, from Papashan, a twilight pretzel? My favorite, how did he know? Can't fight an empty stomach now, can I? Actually, I can't fight on any stomach, I suppose. You could say I have no stomach for fighting. Well, I guess at least if he keep his eyes on what he's doing, I suppose he wouldn't be completely useless then, but he returned with a deal fewer pretzels. I see. Tell me, how fare the Sultan's sentries? Did they have anything to report? Anything at all? What? Nothing? You sure? Oh, well, oh dear. Take this for your troubles then. Stay a moment. There is more I would ask of you. Alright. Thaumaturge. Combat, I have just this moment. No, no, for the time of concealment is past. The truth is, even before I had you deliver pretzels, I knew I was privy to some of the most unsettling news. Which is the real reason I sent you to meet those Sultan's born. Uh-oh. A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I have been ordered to see her safe return. The Sultan sworn you met earlier were assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should word of her disappearance spread, I fear others with less honorable motives may join the hunt. As we should not allow her to come to harm, even with 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. That cannot happen, Combat. It must not. I need to find her. I need you to help me find her. Praise the 12. I knew I could count on you. I've instructed the others to expand the search, but Thanlan is vast and there are so many of us. A young nobleman's name is Lady Lilira. Lady Lilira. I want you to go south and look for her in the vicinity of Sultanry. Good luck. Ah, so he wasn't just a nice guy. It was all a cover, so I wouldn't be suspicious when he was reporting into his centuries. Okay. To the Sultanry. Oh, I got thunder, huh? That's my dot. I think Ul'dah is probably my favorite city, yeah. Just the music and everything around is really cool. Oh, Sultanry. You about to enter instance battle? Okay, yep, we're good. Level 6, I'll be fine. The cap is level 8 for this, so...
Oh, Sultanry, hallowed spirit of my line, forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear. Show yourself!
As you command, O Lilira. Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us. And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one that Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge. You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
Uh-oh.
Alas, the station master will have to wait. Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
Harm is my middle name. cool looking guy. This. There we go. Holy cow. Good ice. Low level does take a long time to get back up to full. Yeah. Get spoiled with the higher level Black Mage. Hey! This guy does look really cool. Some of the mobs in this game has some really cool looking skins or designs too. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I'm not facing it, that's why. Oh, they don't like me now. Oh, there we go. Casting just takes so long. Low-level Black Mage stuff is kind of painful. All right.
Hear, feel, think. Crystal Bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Looks with the colors in the
Go
void.
now,
Looks
my
really
child, and shine thy light on all creation.
cool. Really dramatic.
Ah, coming around now.
Would you mind telling me what that was?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
The void sent? Here? But how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream. No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal. But of course, this changes everything. Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once. I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe? I shall return and tell them myself.
You do that.
As you wish, your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
Alright, gotta go report back to Papa Sean. No. I was trying to sprint. Howdy there, Papa Sean. Thank the gods you've returned. You had us all so worried. You do realize what would happen if a person of your noble stature were to be injured, or worse. Why, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief, and so would her subjects. I dare say they'd be weeping in the streets. But I have already given you cause to weep, Papashan, you and the people of Ul'dah. Please, you're not to say such things. We will find it, I swear to you. It's not my place to make demands, milady, but I beg you, please stay out of harm's way. I apologize for causing you undue worry, Papashan. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in the future. At least she's able to listen to reason with her her subjects or her followers, or she's willing to listen to some people. A little strong-headed, but I cannot thank you enough, Combat. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lady Lilira from void-sent fiends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. A sarcastic man with a strange contraption tracked to his shoulder? I see you met Thancred. He's a scholar who spends his days investigating oddities in the ether. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, Combat, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thalanon as you did to us today. Alrighty. We'll pick up the quest here. You're an adventurer, yes? If you're not otherwise occupied, I have a favor to ask. I've resolved to repay a debt of gratitude, which I owe the owner of the coffer and coffin. For this purpose, I've purchased the royal plantations of Protesty pumpkin, a particularly popular piece of produce. Alas, I cannot part this place to procure the proffer of the pumpkin. You see, the scheduled payment from the Nanwala mines, for which I wait, is late. I would prevail upon you to pick the pumpkins in my stead and see it safely to the coffer and coffin. Present this receipt for purchase to Gagiri at the royal plantations, and she shall yield it to you. I apologize for asking you to attend this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance. Pumpkin picking we shall go, I suppose. We'll pick the pumpkins, and then I think I'm going to head to the, I think I need to go back to the Thaumaturge Guild here. You're to deliver this decadent delight. I shall say with the confidence that the Igor Mon we grateful for such a grand gift. Here is the pumpkin. I hope it meets with Roger's approval. Fresh produce is somewhere scarce these parts, and as such we have always deluged with demand. Okay, you know the way to the coffer and coffin, correct? It's beyond the bridge to the northwest. Look for a place with a local laborers' lounge. There we go. Back to the steps here. Back to the Thaumaturge Guild. So I'm not sure where they're going to send me. But while I'm out there running around, I'll probably have to do something for them too, so. And maybe I can get a robe or something, because I need something. Ah, yep, here we go. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped up by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozomaya. My brothers, who have not once tasted the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from our 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work, which much shall you learn about the threats with which the practitioners of art must contend. The first chapter, the threat of intimacy, falls within Kokobiagu's purview. It is only fitting that one so adverse to being approached should teach the wisdom in uncovered therein. Alright. Disappointed in Mott. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hopefully we can follow along and continue our journey together. Arg. Yes, Combat. I've been expecting you. Allow me to read you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter of Zozomaya's Guide. The threat of intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by the fist or sword or spear, but the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bone, blades slide through flesh, spears puncture soft bellies. Know you this threat, and stand you apart from such men. Shiver. That last part makes me queasy, no matter how often I recite this. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit or stabbed, or worse, you'll be double of a time completing the incantation with enemies failing of weapons at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar, the farther the better. Now let us proceed with the trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the Silver Bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for the vulture to swoop in to feed. That's when you ambush this nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fafafono. Wow. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Combat. We pay him in sorcery blasted bird flesh. Yum. Still a little crispy. Alrighty. Got my cat saying hi to me down here. She's probably wanting treats or something. No. Hey. Have to go to the other zone over when we're done with this quest, I guess, here. What you want? I may have to check on my cat and see what she wants here. She'll either want outside or want some treats, I'm thinking. Probably both. I think I'll kill this little guy here. And when I get to the station up here. second. Oh, I know. I know. Yeah, step away for just 5 seconds or so. My cat wants something. There we go. She was hungry, so I had to give her some food. Drink for you, lassie? You won't get better ale or spirits for your coin than me place. Nope, I got a pumpkin for you, buddy. What's that? We... CC Doa? Asked you to bring this to me here? Ha! So even that foul-mouthed drunk knows the meaning of remorse. Reckon this is for the time I carried his drink-sodden arse back home. But hells, an honest-to-God pumpkin from the royal plantations. Can't wait to see what the cooks will do with her. The lads here scoff down the beastly amounts of meat, and it's starting to tell on their health. It'll be good to get some more vegetables in their bellies. Assuming I can get the stubborn bastards to try something new. Thanks for the help, lassie. That's the way it is with a lot of people. They like to stick with a lot of the stuff that they like, and not a whole lot of people are too adventurous, I suppose. Word is, Blackbrush Station's sorely undermanned. The stone torches here can't get a moment's peace. A bloke by the name of Warren is hoping to bolster their numbers for a short time, assignments or two. If you fancy putting in a few extra gil in your pocket, you could do a lot worse. Alrighty. Let's go talk. Click on the Aetheryte skit up here, and I may have to skip over the next zone over to do the Thaumaturge quest here. Where's Warren? There we go. And where's the Oh, I have to be level 10? Okay. That stinks. Looking for work perchance? If so, you couldn't have come to a better time. At a better time. We stone torches or sellswords hired by Amanjin and Sons mineral concerns to protect its interests. Our primary duty here is to keep track of the tracks, clear out pests, and it's for this purpose that we require your aid. I should point out, however, that it can be messy work, and liable to get messier still if you're ill-prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'll not have that on my conscience. That'll send an ill-equipped adventurer to an ultimate demise. See to it that your arms and armor are in order. When you're ready, present yourself to me again. Oh, it's gotta be 5 and above? Okay. Yep, so I'll need to talk to the, I'll need to go to the, Thaumaturges again. And go over here. Suppose I'll just have to go to, I can't return. Let's just pay the money. I'll make more soon with all the quests I'm doing. Oh, I can just do the Aetheryte jump outside. Alright. faster. That's where we're looking to go. Alrighty. I think we gotta... Yeah, there it is. That's way up out of our way, isn't it? Oh. Let's kill a couple ladybugs here on the way. That way I don't have to worry about them later. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, now she wants outside, huh? She had her snack and now she wants outside. Three? Okay. There's two. There we go. I think it's just gonna be another second here. She's gonna want to. She wants outside now. It'll be 2 seconds. Alrighty, back again. She likes saying hi to people, so she's got people she likes to visit, I think, and say hi to. Pets are worth the inconvenience. Oh, I have to hide. Okay. What do you do? Just the one? Okay. Kill some goblins while I'm passing through. My blizzard up and over here. Or not. There we go. There's one. Let me go turn in this bird. done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the fee then. There you go, buddy. Teehee, there's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wonton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturge. That's some unique tastes there. Did you say Thaumaturge? He has this mage just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist. What brings you out to our bazaar this fine evening? The lady here just slew herself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. And that's not the sort of flesh I've a taste for, you understand? My brothers, not again! Huh? There we go. Only level 8, so I can't. So I'll need to go back here. I'll run back. Hopefully I get some decent money out of that, because I'm burning through it fast with these teleports back home. Oh, I could have returned. Oh well. I know you earn money pretty fast here, but it's just starting out here. You don't have a lot of money to play with. Ah, welcome back, Combat. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact, face appears unshredded. It truly is the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by a heinous injury. It's one of the easier trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy, bashy things. If you want to reach the end of an arcane utterance, that's just common sense. Yep, I feel you there, buddy. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by the distant duelist distressed by my deadly downpour. Bwahahaha! Cringe. We Thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knights and dead mages. Hear, hear. Blast them before they get you. I'm all about that. Combat, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous destruction. So it's true, Buki. Don't try to hide from me, Biago, or you, Bani, or Bezi, or Boha. Kokubusi? What are you doing here? You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, Busi. But Combat here was most insistent. Sniffle. And once again you brushed me aside in the hopes that I abandoned my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? I hate you. All of you. Please, Busi, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Biago is. That was Kokobusi, our youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. We thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild, but he yearns to walk the path of a thaumaturgy. Such as Kokobusi's determination that he spends all of his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge. And I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. I see. Alrighty. Should I get the hat? This is level 5. Is my base stuff level 5 or is it level 1? Let's get the hat. Nope, level 1. So I need to get my gear up to be level 5 before I can do this here. It's green, so I think I can. I think that means I can get it. Long way to get a shovel though. Ah! Thanks for the follow there. Is it unrestricted in office? Sorry if I got that wrong there. Appreciate the follow. Slowly but surely waddle our way to the outpost. Lavafells are just so amusing. There we go. Good, everything appears to be in order. Excellent. The hat did it. Yet we all know that none is guaranteed in this world. Fate is a fickle mistress after all. At this rate, capable adventurers like you are far and few in between, and I would not have you throw your life away. I have had to bury too many comrades who brushed aside cracks in their hauberks and dints in their helms. No matter what you face, do not disregard the importance of gear. Oh. I got a hat, and now the cowl's gonna cover it up, huh? Oh, yeah. Aw. Oh, well. I love the little ear pockets, that's so amusing. Let's get to it then, shall we? Ore wagons pass through the station every day, but not without incident. Wagons coming through and going through dispatch yards to the south must pass through a tunnel by Fesca's watch, a tunnel in which some genius saw fit to put an ore storehouse, creating ideal conditions for goblin nests. Now the ore-loving beasts have taken up residence in a tunnel we dug and are practically delivering meals to their doorsteps. But no more. Inside the tunnel in question, you will find a narrow fissure where the goblins hide. Use this silver ore cluster to lure out the creatures and slay them. Oh yeah, that would kind of be just meals delivered right to them, making caves for them. blast us some goblins. Silver goblins, huh? Oh, more. Oh, there we go. There we go. Cool. Well done. It shan't be easy work to keep the tunnel free of goblins, but our wagons should be able to go unmolested for a time. Disruptions to our ore shipments threaten not only the interests of Amajina and Sun's mineral concerns, but Ulda herself, one might liken these train tracks to veins that bear our nation's lifeblood. If only we had more women like you to lend a hand. That's what I'm here for. Helping out and making money. The good old-fashioned Ulda way. Oh, I can do the next stage of the Thaumaturge's quest. Ah. The altruistic adventurer. I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears, and I'm eager to share it, man. Rumor has it there's a vast untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Silde. That's not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence, and even as we speak, a young upstart, self-made merchant from stone's throw of all places is moving to claim it. Deferred red. Well, appreciate the offer. We can look into it, but probably be fine. I'm just kind of doing this for fun here. Appreciate the follow though. Deferred Red 5. Deferred Red? Sorry if I get that wrong. You can check it out. The fellow's name is Weistren, and he is very, very ambitious young man. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to curry favor with the Sacrinarium. Of course, the Thaumaturges only consider the options of our most wealthy and drafting up the laws of Ulda, but if you would have our voices heard, you should prepare to pay the Sultan's ransom. One voice, which is invariably heard, belongs to the Lord Lolorito. He has long lavished deal upon the Thaumaturges, and some claim that he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors while protecting his own interests. Sounds pretty standard there, pretty true to form. Suffice it to say, if Weistren thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he's in for a rude awakening. but that eventually may yet be a little way off. For the present, he is moving ahead with his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. I'm told he's at the Coffer and Coffin right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Wherein said you were looking for work, mayhap you should meet with Weistern and his volunteers for his expedition. Alrighty. Back to the Coffer and Coffin. Come to join? Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra coin volunteered. The team's already en route to the ruins. But look, I know it's not easy finding work these days. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. These are the children outside. There are these children outside, little ones from Stone's Throw. I look after them when it's time to spare. So when I'm taken following me around, even when I tell them not to. Ah, seems like a nice guy. But when, with what was overseeing the research of the vein, I barely have the chance to visit the privy most at the moment, much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me? I can do that. Holy cow, there's a ton of them. Have a ginger cookie. There you go, buddy. The little Lalafell. I'm like the size of the Lalafell child. Oh boy. There you go. Last one. And thank you, adventurer. I only wish I could do more. Stone's Throw is no place for a child. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go around, nor work to earn it. But no shortage of contempt from the great and the good. I remember thinking things could only get better. Yet now, after the calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside the gates like bloody beastmen is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here, so I'm going to make a fortune and do just that. I'll buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business. Then I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for, and pay them fairly. The mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in their hubris, they have grown complacent, presenting us with golden opportunity. And we will take it, adventurers. We will reclaim our dignity, and with it, our place within those walls. Well, I wish you the best, buddy. We found her. We found the vein, Weistern. You must come and see. Already? Amazing. We leave at once. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to history in the making. Somehow I don't think it's going to turn out happily for you there, buddy. Nice stumpy little legs churning away. He's down here. Let's kill the little sprinkler here. go. Only 3 of them. Oh, he already respawned. Holy cow. At least he didn't aggro. Falls balls, son. A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined, bloody city? God's damn idiot. What did you think was going to happen? That she'd strike it rich and get cozy within the Order? While the Masters of Ul'dah looked on? No one crosses the Syndicate. The Syndicate? Ah, finally sunk in, has it? Well, look at this. Not all your friends have deserted ye. It seems, lucky boy, now you won't have to die alone. Oh, mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Uh-oh. Who's that spouting gibberish? Show yourself. Yeah. That ain't part of the plan. Bloody hell! Does Lord Lolorito mean to kill us too? Probably could have finished the cast there. There you go. Must not have been quite very hard people then, because I mean it's only a level 10 goal. It hasn't been that sorely tested before yet. They haven't been attacking very high level people. That golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. What was that? Achievement, I think, right? Damn, since I missed all the fun. I see. You didn't need my help this time. Falling Thancred. I would compose a ballad in your honor, but I fear I have no words that would do you justice. The songstress of Ul'dah herself could not rival your beauty. Oh, stop it. I have oft heard it said that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I had never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. business is suffering for it. Bloody, Cha? What stirred him up, do you reckon? Another raid? And I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals, much like the last. If they truly mean to summon a primal, we must act quickly. Are you coming, love? You wouldn't keep a girl waiting, would you? Ah, so he's undercover, huh? Perish the thought. So tell me, where in this marvelous city might you lovely ladies be staying? Looking for. At this rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. A result of the uncommonly bad harvest, to be sure. And we have you to thank for them, do we not? Aye, this weakening of the etheric flows must surely be linked to Dalamud's descent? Dalamud descent, huh? And of course to the primals. Fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Louisoix will know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. Oh, you're going to the Thaumaturgist Guild now? Truly a marvel of Charlene ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the ether. Time to focus. No more gallivanting about like before. The Scions are coming on you. Have faith. Just have faith you can do this. This disturbance is recent. The Sultan tree? Perhaps Papashan will know something of it. Oh, that's before we first met. Okay. Why the Aether Flows took him to the Thaumaturgist Guild. Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk? It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest has already quit the scene. The General? Very well. I shall be there anon. My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances, but every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not simply be be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lolorito. I've heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you that he is not a man to be traveled with. The Sultan's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect that they have the support of outside forces. Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards surely would have slaughtered us all. I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the coffer and coffin later. Until then, stay safe. I shall accompany Weisterin and his men. They need protection, and they need more information. Ah, where are my manners? I've got to properly introduce myself. I am Thancred, a humble scholar surveying the flow of Aether in Thanolin. It is an honor and a privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when we next meet it is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Fairly well. Alright, keep your secrets then. Back to the coffer and coffin, huh? That's 100. I'm not going to spend the money. It's just right there. I'm not making any money on these quests I'm doing, apparently. Or at least I'm using it all. Oh, these guys are in a hunt list, huh? One of them. I needed 2 more. There we go. Weistrom? 12 bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save ours. Betrayed by my own guards. Gods, I was a fool to trust those men. Lord Rito owns the goddamn grass blades. I should have questioned their motives from the start. And so I could hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would want me dead for the heinous crime of seeking to change the law. He was a merchant, for God's sakes. That ruthless bastard. And what of the monastery? That monstrosity? Those who were his own men. It beggars belief. Well, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, God, even the children. Uh-oh. Everybody has my headphones again. If I don't disappear, and you, goddammit, if Lord Rito learns of your involvement, you'll be next. I'll speak with the others and make sure that your part stays secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe if I should seek the counsel of Mistress Momodi? She's helped countless adventurers in her time. Mayhaps she'll know what to do. Go quickly, my friend. Lord Rito's spies may be watching. Alrighty, back to Ul'dah. I can go to the Thaumaturge's Guild again. Now that we're level 10. Making good progress. Ah yes, combat. The aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my thaumaturge's sight. Your lesson today shall be taught by Kokobani. Go to him and hear from the chapter entitled The Threat of Paucity? Okay. Tell me a tale. Aha! So combat, you have come to learn at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promise you. However, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read from the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last-minute trips to the privy? Very well. The threat of paucity. Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power wield. Flame devours, ice entombs, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But, oh, desperation when the wellspring runs dry. Flame sputters out, ice melts to slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know that this threat, and mind you the limit of our mortal vessel. A terrifying thought, isn't it? A thaumaturge who has exhausted her arcane reserves is not but a woman with a stick and a funny hat. Well, it is a good-looking hat. For we mages, you may well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires the understanding of etheric balance. The scales can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When our mind and spirit lean in an umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. The potency of your spells is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, a thaumaturge in natural fire state will find the potency of her incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost to her etheric stamina. Now with the concept of etheric balance and efficient casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 Effets. Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. Ah. Nice to see that you really care. Adventurers Guild. Settle down, Combat. You got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you were at the ruins. Weist and the others, on the other hand, is now a pariah. About as welcome around here as a rabid wolf, poor bugger. Suffice it to say, that boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. Lord Lolorito, chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company, generous contributor to the Lord of Naldthal and members of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends at that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Hells, even if the Blades knew what was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Sigh. Don't let this color your view of Ul'dah, Combat. It's true that there are some here who ain't afraid to crack a few skulls if it gets them what they want. But most of us are decent folk, just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people would call you a damned fool for risking your life to save a marked man. But I believe you did a good thing, Combat, and for that you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot lately. Why don't you rest a spell? I'll have the boys at the Hourglass set you up with a room, my treat. Just have a word with Patopa, whenever you feel like staying. And you've got yourself an appetite for adventuring back, consider taking on a guild levy or two. Got a lot of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers in various jobs. A good way for you to earn yourself some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works. Go and speak with him if you're interested. Got a little bit of cash. Yay, level 11. Look who the Coral dragged in. Good to see you, Combat. I'd ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down? Wait, don't answer that. So it happens I know a fellow by the name of Dadanin, who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in Ul'dah with the means to buy them. He asked that I send any good work, any looking for work his way. You can find him over in Horizon if you fancy. That's in Western Thaneland, mind you. Just across the bridge, north of Scorpion Crossing, and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, might be he'll have some talk of the royal family that'll interest you as well. And why not make use of a Chocobo Porter for the entry of Horizon, if you got the deal for it, that is. You'll find the Chocobo stables across the way from the quick stands. Oh, off you go then. I haven't had all day to look for to hold your bloody hand. A Chocobo Porter, huh? Where's the Effets? Are they in? Oh, they're in Blackbrush Station. Okay. And Horizon. Horizon? I think it's where I need to go. Yep. There we go. Got the Chocobo music. Alrighty. I'm gonna check on my cat. I think she's still. See if she wants inside. I'll be right back. While we're running to Horizon. Nope, she just still wants to stay outside. Just having too much fun, I guess. Oh, let's attune to this here before I forget. There we go. Combat, I presume? Momedy said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the Port Vesper Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us running about, they do. Enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. And that's why I've asked Momedy to send me souls looking for work. 12 know there's plenty to be done around here. Speak to me again when you're ready to make yourself some use. We'll take some new boots. some new shoes. Oh, I pump out a premium product, and my latest orders have yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. As for us, I paid my man in advance for services, despite his assurances that it would simply be a simple affair. I've heard nothing since he departed for Copper Belt Mines days ago. Find Dranken Slag and give him this notice. I cannot afford it for the other day. Alrighty. They're sending me over to Copper Belt, huh? Run, little combat, run! What do you want? Danidin's product? Yep, hand it over. He can send all the notices he like, but it won't change a thing. The concern is close to the mine due to an incident in the depths. It's a goddamn shame you lost a decent haul just over yonder during all that chaos. Product you heard, Dandan has gone on about his valuable gemstone, known as raw nashicite. I managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. Packed it up, hauled it out even, and the 12 damned goblins came along. Not like any goblins I'd seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. They had eyes for my gemstones, so I had no choice but to oblige. The gemstone torches had their hands full excavating the mines, so they had to ignore the beasts. Even now, their only concern was keeping the people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to face the goblins, would you bring me the nashicite? Alrighty, we'll try some. Try to get some. Is the goblin gonna attack? They're gonna aggro when I get this, aren't they? That one already aggro them. Nashicite? Yep, there it is. Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many stones. More expensive than most. They say the green is the same as the eyes of Nasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save Danadin from his troubles. There's a lot, if there's enough left. There's far less here than what I found. I reckon those goblins made a meal of the stuff. Bloody waste. Yeah, it is kind of a waste. Chance of making some money, right? And I know just when you can repay your kindness. Swarms of sunlight midges have been harassing travelers along the road, connecting Horizon to here. The brass plates in this are a pain folks to keep the roads clear. I find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midges can be so troublesome. You've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. There's already been some terrible incidents. Your part slay a few swarms. After that, let Fufulupa know he'll reward you for the trouble. Maybe even offer you some more work. Okay. We can do that. Snake's gonna attack me. Oh, now he attacks me. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. To what do I owe this? Oh, what, you saying how many of the swarm of sun midges? You have my sincere thanks. The brass blades have been struggling to keep them in check. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. Are you staying in Horizon long? If so, there's much more you can do to help here. Allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you ascertain the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day. Captain Leofric was stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we'd exchanged letters, but we never before hasn't taken this long to receive a reply. So I fear the courier may have met with some misfortune en route. She may have made it to Central Fanland, or to the brass blades that patrol the roads between here and Scorpion Crossing would have seen something. But if she made it as far as the Blackbrush Station, she would surely have delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on its doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station in Central Fanland. Good luck, you will find her. With luck, you'll find her quickly. let's run over there and then do the Thaumaturge quest while we're over there. It's this way. That's the mine. Oh, I probably could use the porter or something, huh? Fate going on here, huh? Huh? A letter? Hi, I've got Fufupa. It's missing right here. I won't be delivered anytime soon, though. Got to tend my bird's injured leg first. Even the most minor cuts can fester and ignored. Fufulupa sent you, right? If this is a pressing matter, why don't you take it the rest of the way? Hope's lost. Hope's just past Black Crustacean to the northeast. Look for the tents by the way. Oh, I think I even need to go up that way. Yeah, that's exactly where I needed to go. Cool. Do both of them at the same time. Go. Now I can travel here if I need to. Let's kill the little Efts or salamander things, right? Yeah. Efts. Kill some more of these guys. exactly sure how a Lalafell could fight these things. His mouth is like way bigger than I am. He wouldn't bite me, he'd just swallow me whole, wouldn't he? Just barely. Trying to get these casts off. It's messing me up. Come on. You get it done? There you go. Bat. And one more effort. Pass it through, or will you be staying a while? Got a letter for you, buddy. Fufulupa sent you all this way because of a late letter? Boy sure still is. The boy is still far from too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. Brassmates don't give Winnerns arse about the settlement. No one in Ulda does. All we have been forsaken. All here have been forsaken, adventurer. Yet refugees to protectors, and you will be too, if you've seen us been associated with us. Thank you for the letter. Now, for your own good, leave. Looking at me, huh? The leader styled himself, remember he died at Calamity Spit. Baron and his cronies are not but a pack of jackals that prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I skipped through trying to click on that little friend request thing. I myself cannot act without endangering the refugees. Nail my face, retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known to the bandits and allies who wish to help us deal with the Baron. Where are the bandits? Oh. There they are. We'll deal with the bandits, and then probably have to go to... Oh, go back to the Thermaturge's Guild, huh? I don't think the ants will aggro on me. Oh. Is it over here? Or over there? Where the ramp up there is? I think it's this way? We'll have to see. And of course the ants are freaking after me. Acid. Okay. I think this is the way to the... Yep. Headphones again. Uh-oh. Oh, crud. Only one second. Okay. Oh, now he's gonna attack me. Okay. Archers hit kind of hard. Can you heal up here? There we go. Two of them spawned, huh? Because we both jumped in? Oh, I gotta report back to the dude there? Okay. So it's done? Good. I hope that wretch died screaming. Gul'dan is more prosperous than ever, some say. That may be true for the Syndicate, but none of that wealth has trickled down to the small folk. It's all a mummer's farce. One day I refused to play my part, and so I was made to leave the stage. My time has passed. The brass blades of the rose must look to others for guidance. That sucks, dude. As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave Lost Hope right now. So in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to Fufulupa. Although it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs to the brass blades of the rose. I should have given it to the boy before I came here. Man, the names on these Lalafels, holy cow. I want to go to Gul'dan. I wanted to go over here. 200's a ripoff. Why do you have that dagger? Only a captain of the brass blades of the rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leofric said I'm to have it? There must be some mistake. He couldn't possibly mean that. No, of course not. I'm not worthy to wield it. Nonetheless, I respect the captain's wishes and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. Oh, I basically just got my teleport refunded to me. Oh, that'll give me some cash. Fufulupa needs assistance to his fellow brass blades. Okay. The brass blades of the rose have need of your assistance once more, Combat. Thaumaturgists from the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls for ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, and the Horizon garrison has been charged with its security. But Captain Baldwin sent only a handful of brass blades, despite his assurances to the contrary. Such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer assistance to my comrades. Pray travel to the footfalls and speak with Totoruna. Alright. Oh. There we go. A bleeding adventurer come to help? I heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. Said to trust his men only. And hero, we got this under control. And besides, the operation ain't got nothing to do with Fufulupa. Boy's got a stick up his arse the size of a sabotender. It's no wonder the captain told him to stay at Horizon. adventure, mind running a message to Crescent Cove for us? Captain Baldwin's planning some festivities for the thaumaturges, see, and he wants them treated to the finest food and drink, nothing but the best for our distinguished guests, eh? Head west and south to the village and tell Raph that he's deliver a bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast. Okay. Oh. Maybe I'll run over and talk to the Chocobo Porter. Because we'll be coming to the Waking Sands area here. Go. I'll make our way over to the Crescent Cove here. And I think we can recall back to the Ulda, I guess. Birds are gonna attack. Level 50 sewer slurp, huh? Holy cow. Fresh fish for the Captain Baldwin, of course. Fortunately, we had a poor catch recent days on account of the rough seas. More boats could be returning soon, but I cannot promise the catch will please. We're not, ma'am, a lady. The captain will have his fish, I swear it. Oh, there it is. You an adventurer, are you not? I know it's sudden, but I have no one else to turn to. Last night, a gang of bandits from Quiverin Manse came here in their cups, and I overheard them discussing their plans. Seems they had come to collect gemstones stolen from Copperbell Mines, Natchesite. I think I heard one of them say. They are to meet with their co-conspirators soon, at the footballs. What did you say? Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings? The brass spades cannot abide such malfeasance. Forgive my eavesdropping combat. I came to Crescent Cove merely to thank you in person. Never had I imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside of Horizon's gates. We must act quickly if we're to apprehend these thieves. I will notify Captain Baldwin at once. No, wait, you mustn't go. Oh gods. You must stop him before it's too late. Captain Baldwin himself is working with the bandits. Uh-oh. We gotta save a little Lalafell, huh? Ah, so close. Of course, save our little Lollapel buddy here. Captain Baldwin, sir, I've discovered something shocking, something horrible. Someone has been stealing gemstones from copper mill mines and... Wait, those gauntlets, those boots. Why, you're one of the Quiverance men. Sir, that man's a thief and a scoundrel. And what of it? His coin's good, and that's what counts. What? Captain Baldwin, you're working with these men? It cannot be. I told you to stay in Horizon, Foofaloopa. It didn't have to be like this. They'd get their national site, I'd get my gill, and none would be the wiser. But sir, what if the crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lolorito finds out? You goddamn fool! Don't you see? I'm acting under authority of Lord Lolorito himself. What? No, that can't be true. Why do you think the people of the brass blades for Hulufupa to serve and to protect? Ha! You're not the bloody flame here. We do what this is for the coin. Oh yeah, brass blades, yeah. You there, adventurer, do you remember me? Well, I remember you. Hey, I thought I killed you. Oh, I killed his brother. Okay, now I'm going to return the favor. Well, that settles it. It's clearly in everyone's best interest that you both die. Oh, okay. He's healing? Someone's healing me. Back and forth to those guys. Kill the archer so he can help out attacking the captain. Not what I wanted. Have to face tank him. Go. That's enough, Baldwin. Partner's dead, and your plans are undone. You have no reason left to fight. Stay out of this, Leofric. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will show you no mercy. And what mercy will he show you, I wonder? You who have done so much in another man's name. What are you blathering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meetings, you arrogant fool. Quiverance men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lolorito's surprise when he learned that a rank-and-file Brass Blades was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows? 7 hells, but I'm a captain. He wouldn't. I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. Well fought, boy. You've done the Brass Blades of the Rose proud. Captain Leofric. Captain Baldwin. He must have said that to Lord Lorito. Lord Lorito wouldn't waste his time on a small-scale smuggling operation. This is all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all of our brethren are no better, and that each and every one cares for naught but coin? Ha! Mere excuses to justify his schemes. Aye, we've no shortage of greedy sons. Some who probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price is right. I hear the men for you, Lupa, men good and true, whom the small folk respect, which is why I gave you the dagger. The brass blades of the rose need a leader with honor, and you're the more honorable man that I know. Captain! Thank you for all your help, Combat. The captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to the horizon. Pray, visit me in the town next you return. Cool. In Horizon? Oh. Gotta go back to Horizon. This way. And maybe teleport back to Thaumaturgus Guild, and I think we could finish that one. And it might be about time to call it then, I think. Combat, so much has happened. Captain Baldwin has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brass knights of the Rose no longer have a captain. Until a new one is designated, I've been ordered to serve as acting captain of Horizon Garrison. Though doubtlessly this is only a temporary arrangement, I'll do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Thank you, Combat, for your service to the Sultanate. You are a true hero. I know. Matter of grave importance. I salute you, honored friend. As acting captain, I should be much obliged if you'd grant me a personal request. In our efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we've been poring over his personal correspondence. Our search unearthed this sealed letter addressed to a man named Alwyn, but he's one of the Sultan's sworn elite. I can think of no other reason why he should have dealings with Baldwin. We now know that the former captain was consorting with a coalition of criminals. Could it be that Alwyn is one too? This letter may serve as evidence for the collusion, so I dare not tamper with it myself. But given the evidence of recent days, I knew not whom to trust with this information until now. I've chosen you, Combat. Pray bear this letter to Mistress Momody of the Quicksands and await the circumstances of its discovery. Not only is she a staunch supporter of the Sultana, she is well acquainted with the Sultan's sworn, and she will know how best to proceed. Oh, good thing I waited then, because I gotta go back there anyway. Go on. Yes. Alright, internet. Turn this in and we'll be able to pick up the next one, I think. Aha! You arrived before me upright and breathing. Wonderful! It is so much simpler to pose questions to the student without having to resort to necromantic divination. Tell me, Combat. What action would you take if you had found your thermatological endurance exhausted in the midst of battle? Oh, practical indeed. Run away, yeah. Oh, practical indeed. A discreet withdrawal to await the replenishment of your energies is a sound strategy. But should there be nowhere left to run, a vial of ether can be your stoutest ally. Ah, ether, the draught of the gods. We thaumaturges indeed. Any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation value the substance above all others. Thus it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastman activity. It seems the Amalja raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade routes and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test. Annihilate these Amalja bandits and retrieve the cargo of their ether-filled vials. According to the report, the armored war transport was last spotted south of Drybone. And I believe Kokobuki has an additional request. While you were busy incinerating Almja, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any from smoking remains. Okay. Oh, they freaking immediately sent me to the next part there? Or was this a two-part mission for... No, I'm still on the same one, Threat of Papacy, okay. Dry bones, that's gonna be way over in the next zone over, isn't it? Combat, it's been too long. Dadadin tells me you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything that you've done for the people of Ul'dah. Even though you've been seeing the seedier side of our city, you continue to help your fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. What is it? You look like you've got something to say. So that's what this is all about. Fufulupa's thinking Owen might be in league with the Baldwin, and this letter could be proof of something shady. Well, he needn't worry. Onwin's as loyal as the Sultan Sworn I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest what to say, but... Wait a minute. Wasn't Owen the one? Owen the one? Who? Owen the one. Oh, hells. I got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Captain. Or Combat. I think I know what this is all about, but it needs you to swear to keep it quiet. If we'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you. But if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. Can I count on your discretion, Combat? If so, then listen closely. Oh, I get a ring? Okay. The outside world believes Ul'dah to be Sultanate, ruled by the Sultana, Nanamo Namo. Truth is, though, that it's the 6 wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the Syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana's got the support of the people. She might struggle to keep even that which is certain. A certain incident becomes public knowledge. Pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen, and Owen, the Sultan Sworn, was charged with guarding it that night. I bet anything this letter was written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be a coincidence that the men we know to have been fraternizing with thieves had a letter for Owen of all people at a time like this. You need to take this to the man himself, Combat. Tell him Momedy sent you, and that's concerned lost heirloom. It looks as though the fellow needs help. I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city depends on it. If I remember right, you have to go. Okay. Nothing? Okay. Now I'm starting to get decent chunks of cash. I was running low for a bit. Where's the it's the Alchemy's Guild? Alchemist's Guild? No. The heart of the sworn lies beyond. State your business. Pardon? Do you say a lost heirloom? Proceed. There we go. Owen. Well met, adventurer. What person brings you here this day? A letter? Very well, let's see. Have you read this, adventurer? I see. She has some inkling to its contents, I think. Mistress Momedy has doubtlessly explained to you the significance of this crown, and that what its loss could mean for her grace, the Sultana. This theft shames the Sultan Sworn, and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I grew lax in my duty, and in the moment of my carelessness... No, it will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown. We've found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery until you arrived, bearing this ransom note. In it, the criminals state their price for this return of her grace's crown. And although it pains me to say it, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce to their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes her grace's birthright and identifies her as the custodian of the Ool legacy. It must be recovered. I will travel to the unholy heir and pay them their ransom. Though I'm not foolish enough to meet these men alone as they stipulate, I dare not bring a host of my comrades, lest the thieves take fright. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Momedy has spoken of you in most glowing terms, and I have never yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of all those still loyal to the Sultan, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. Oh wow, way over there, huh? Dry Bone Station, huh? Where's Dry Bone? There's the gold saucer. There, okay. Yeah, so I'll be going over here so I can strike one. Yeah, we'll go over there. That shouldn't be too laborious of a trek. Did I? Yep, I've talked to the Chocobo Keeper, okay. Alrighty. Dry Bone next, I think. 18 is the cap, huh? I've come as agreed. Now show me the crown. Aye, you'll have your precious crown once we've been duly compensated. You think me a fool? What assurances do I have that you will honor your part of the agreement? Now, Owen, you're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks to me as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Do you not say that you would come here alone? And given that you are not alone, what guarantee have we that there isn't a company of archers surrounding us? Even as we speak, ready to feather me and my men the moment we catch a glimpse of the crown. You have made a mock of our trust. The deal's off! Wait, your payment, as promised. Just kill him, dude. Aye, it's the real thing. Oh, 1,000 thanks to you, boy. We've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. And now at long last we have it. The power to create an army of undying soldiers. The traitor's spurn. No, it can't be. What have I done? Surely you must have wondered what this was all, what you were handing over? What it was that seemed so valuable to us as the crown seemed to you? Or did you assume we were feeling charitable? Ah, you must feel very terrible knowing that you brought us the doom of Sildi? Worry not, boy. We'll grant you the quick death and spare you further ignominy. There's too many combat. Run while you still can. I'll do my duty. It's your duty to serve the Sultana, lad. You'll be doing it for a good while yet. Sultan sworn, put these thieves to the sword and secure the crown. Sultan sworn, fuck, no matter, kill them all. fast now. Just a good old-fashioned beatdown. Master Papasha. Well, why? How? The general saw you sneak into the vault, so when he suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you. The Flame General? He ordered you to look after me? Master Papashan. More of them to the north. After them, Sultan Sporn. They have the crown. This lot sought to only delay us. Let us speak back again in the city. The sorcerer's strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Ominous. Voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Ooh. He's a big spiky boy. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Smack him with those swords. You're just like limp mules. You're bigger than I am. Oh, wrong button. Go. Sweet. We got him! That the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? This is indeed a troubling, disturbing revelation. We had long suspected the involvement of the bringers of chaos, Asians, to give them their true name. But we could not be sure whether they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now. As if the Sultanate needed many more enemies. We have Have we Charlians crossed paths with the Hessians before? Well, you've certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you anything about my homeland. Ah, yes, that's right. You're one of the gifted. You know, that marks the third time I've found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I've started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'll stumble upon next? I jest. Had I truly been watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to intervene on your latest altercation. But all's well that ends well, eh? Our masked friend is no more, and while I very much doubt we'll see the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. And on that note, I must away. Until next time, Combat. Crystal. Uh-oh. That can't be good. One of those toads are gonna come after me if I get too close. There we go. Right next to the tower here, huh? It's an armored transport, okay. Relatively easy, just 2 level 7s, huh? Let me explore this here, attune it to some ether site. I think the portal's up top, right? Thaumaturge's Guild and part of the Sworn, huh? That is, yep, that's it. And, just return. Let's head to the Thaumaturge's first. detect the scent of ether, and I trust that stench is Amalja blood. Ho ho ho, 10 vials, 20, 30, the sight of so much ether is just so comforting. What have we here, Kokobani? Is this the crate that was stolen? I see Combat's lesson has had the desired effect. I will assume the vile, viscous liquid you have there is beastman blood. Kokobushi should be pleased. Kokobuki, you left word for me to visit the ossuary. Have you finally decided to begin my training in thaumaturgy? Ah, Kokobushi, good for you. You to come. Combat here was kind enough to obtain a supply of Amalja blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained how you had been using the substance in your research to create mana-amplifying elixirs. Naturally, we are most interested in the results of such experiments. So you see, Busi, your work as an alchemist must already put you in a position to work alongside us. You need to become thaumaturge to be part of our family. That's right, Busi. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place, and our skills are not exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm. I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on from the safety of my workbench. I want to fight at your side. Busi, we just cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Pray do not do anything foolish. Combat. If you were done here, I would speak with you further. As I mentioned before, Kokobushi is dangerously unsuited to the wielding of thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, he would be unsuitable to evoke the smallest flicker with a flame. Were he to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his woefully inadequate aether reserves would likely kill him. But I do not request your presence to discuss my brother's tragic circumstance. You have completed every trial set before you so far, or thus far. I believe you are sufficiently entrenched in the abyss of thaumaturgy that a sojourn to another guild would not unduly affect your studies. Within the walls of Ul'dah, you might visit the Pugilist Guild and train at the feet of Hammond Holy Fist, or cross blades with First Sword Miala of the Gladiators Guild. Or you should tire from the demands of battle. There are guilds that offer instructions in the trade of weaving, goldsmithing, and alchemy. I believe there is even a guild that teaches mining of all things. I hope you should, of course, that the thaumaturgy remains your first and foremost obsession. Do not abstain yourself from us too long, Combat. Which one do I want to take? The shoes? Oh, yellow, huh? Let's just take the shoe. They're probably about the same as what I've got now, right? I'll just take the money. It's level 10 stuff, I think. Armory system. Okay, cool. And I can change classes now if I want. Come, Combat, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobushi will instruct you from the chapter titled The Threat of Superiority. You come for your lesson, Combat? Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. know you this threat and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. One example would be to avoid conflict with Ludah's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from Malja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the goal to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied it for our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass on to you the secret and my last and potent defense. Oh, crud. I'm not speaking of a few tears, I mispassed it, but I bet you they probably want me to cry to the people, go around to all the people and cry to them. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out. Oh, jeez. Of course. Of course they drank them all. It's not that, oh dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand? It's those 5 aether-addled brothers I take issues with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. Ah, alright, miss. I know you're the one to chase down those Malja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time for your sake. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lass. I'll tell you what. Ye dry your eyes for me and I'll take care of the loss out of me own purse. A masterful performance combat. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars have asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormon's Urn. While pottery is, by the large, immune to tears, it is the Alacrians thieves that subsequently stole it and that concerns me. The Alacrians are the one organization of criminals not commonly known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacrians have been seen traveling to the southeast of Drybones. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. Okay. We'll do the turn in for the other quest. The duty honor your country. Everyone is waiting for you, adventurer. Into the heart of the sworn. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so, Combat? I was once the Sultan Sworn, you know, though it's been 15 years since I put my foot down my sword and took up the role of station master. Oh, that was that dude, okay. It is a capacity in which I am no less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before have I seen her so despondent as when the news of the crown's theft reached her ears. A Thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former vibrant self. You have the gratitude of every Sultan sworn, Combat. Nice.
Exalted vessel of Northal, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Uldar, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo presides.
Long live Nanamo!
Long live
Glory
Nanamo!
to the
Glory
Sultana!
to the Sultana!
Forever may she
Forever
reign!
may she reign!
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, one whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow. Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth! Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ulnamo, Sultana of Uldar, confer upon you this gift.
I like gifts.
Raubon,
Your Grace.
see to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace. If what they say is true, Uldar owes you a great debt. I am Raubon al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust.
I trust we'll see you there. Yes, I'll be
An
there.
honor,
Huzzah!
indeed.
Come, hero!
Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
The 12 Combat. For an adventure to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. Seats at the banquet are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You'll be dining with some of the most influential people in Uldar. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed, but I have no authority on them. Fear not, however. Mistress Momedy has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Pray return to the quicksands to speak with her. She will tell you all you need to know. Cool. Welcome back, Combat. Congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. It's usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on about royal traditions. Any road, I know you're a busy woman, so I'll keep it short and sweet. In accordance with the ancient custom, all guests at this banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial earrings made especially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize. Actually, forget about that. This is meant to be the short version. Being of a design unique to the occasion, the earrings serve as a security measure. The Sultan Sworn won't let you near the hall without them. Your set should be ready and waiting for you at the Goldsmith's Guild. Mistress Serendipity is expecting you, so you'll head down there now. Once you got them, bring them back and we'll continue. Alright, they gave me a new Okay. Greetings. Is there something I can help you with? Ah, Combat. Your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself. I'll have you know, I think you'd be very pleased. In case Mr. Smomedy didn't warn you, the box is locked and I'm not ready to give you the key. It's a final safety guard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests. In this instance, the person in question is none other than Mrs. Smomedy herself. You'll need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience, but the Sultan sworn take her grace's safety very seriously. Okay. Picked up your earrings yet, Combat? Yep, here's the box. Let me... Well, no. Looks like the guildmaster outdid herself with this pair. You'd best take good care of these errands. If they fell into the wrong hands, God only knows what might happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling sociable, Combat. Because you're about to hobnob with Uldah's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet. Nice. Aren't I supposed to... put the earrings on? Royal reception. We'll probably do the banquet, I think, and then probably call it for the night. This is it, Combat. Your big debut into Uldan High Society. The banquet is being held in the Fragrant Chamber. Head over to the Royal Promenade and Bartholomew will show you in. Ah, be sure to put on your errands first, or he'll send you packing. Right? Well, I reckon that's everything. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself and you'll be fine. Where is Bartholomew? Oh, got a chamber rule. Yep. A banquet hosted by Her Grace the Sultana is due to begin shortly. Attendance by invitation only. Please make your way for arriving guests. We are honored to receive you, milady. Please proceed inside.
All hail the Sultana!
Your Grace.
Rauban? By right of the Royal House of Ul, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dah and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I I give you our champion. And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
That's great.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Uldar is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets, nor can her grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Uldar, but there is so much more to do. That light, what is it? So bright, almost like by the 12. Tell me true, have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether? Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the Primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Garlean Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago, the day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the heroes' sacrifice. Nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light. When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Hydaelyn, Mother of All, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The Yellow Serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the White Wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Oh, bloody hells!
The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
That sucks.
Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the 7th hell!
What of the barracudas?
Barbecue snake.
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Again, huh? My audio keeps going out here.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let...
Oh, crud. I'm used to jumping ahead here.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
Holy cow. That's crazy.
This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
And I should live to behold Bahamut once more. Magnificent. The aeons of imprisonment had only made him hungrier.
Immerat way.
I'm aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless to act. It has begun. Soon the planet will regain its true form. What true form? What kind of true form does the planet mean? What does he mean? How you feeling, Combat? They said you fainted in the middle of the general stories. I had to have you carried back to the hourglass. I reckon you made quite an impression on your fellow guests, though probably not the sort you intended. You sure you're getting enough rest, Combat? The life of an adventurer can be pretty taxing. Anyway, I'm glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you was getting a bit tiresome. Oh, before I forget, the general who left a message for you said that when you're feeling up to it, you should come and see him in the Hall of Flames. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. Alright. I think this is about call it here for the night. Got work tomorrow, but I'll probably be back tomorrow night, or tonight, after work. So, but thanks for if you stuck around and watched, I appreciate it. If you popped on in and watched, I really appreciate it. And got several follows. That was appreciate it, guys and gals, whatever. And hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow, or pop on in, or follow me along. I appreciate it. This is Combat signing out.